All right, we need Tyler Davis up to the holding area with your FFA showmanship steer, please. A few announcements this morning. Don't forget that all FFA members in all shows, so this show this morning, after you've shown your animal, you need to make your way to the backdrop. The beef backdrop is in the east dirt barn in the back corner. So please make sure that all FFA members go get a backdrop photo after you've shown today, before you put your animal away and before you get out of your official dress. All right, I think we're going to get rolling with the FFA beef showmanship. Heat 1 is coming in the ring. These exhibitors are Sage Scoggins, Tyler Davis, Brianna Hollingsworth, Cameron Cox, Raylan Northington, and Gavin Broda.
Well, good morning. Excited to be here this morning to work through your market beef show. Getting started here in our showmanship division. Got our first heat here. I pulled a couple over to the rail to bring back for the final heat, and so we'll do that here in a few other classes. So give them a good round of applause as we start the show. We'll bring these final ones back in.
It's the wrong way. All right. The results from first heat, the individuals coming back are Brianna Hollingsworth, Cameron Cox, and Raylan Northington. Coming in the ring next will be our Heat 2 of FFA Beef Showmanship. These exhibitors are Gage Broda, Blair Sanchez, Reagan Allen, Brooke Jacobson, Tate Berry, and Riley Vetter.
Got another great group out here. I pulled 3 to the side that we'll bring back for final heat. I think it was a deeper, very deep heat this round, and I think there's some that are going back to the barn that just made a minute difference and or made a mistake in there, and so that's what sorted them out. So really good showman all the way through. Give them a good round of applause as we get out here for our champion drive here to moment.
All right, congratulations to Riley Vetter, Brooke Jacobson, and Blair Sanchez. Coming back for the final drive in a minute. We'll have Heat 3 coming in the ring momentarily. Those exhibitors include Caden Egley, Cooper Sanchez, Riley West, Cooper Berry, and Taya Thompson. Attention in the barn, we have a few vehicles out in the parking lot that have their lights on. One is a Tundra pickup with County 5 license plates, and another one is a red F-150 or a Ford Ranger. Again, Toyota Tundra and a red Ford Ranger or F-150 have your lights on out in the parking lot.
We pulled 2 out of this division to go back for our champion drive. We'll send the rest out. We'll get the champion showmanship drive gathered up and get a look at them here in a moment. Give them a good round of applause as they head out.
Exhibitors coming back from Heat 3 are Riley West and Taya Thompson. All right, coming in the ring now is our final drive of FFA Beef Showmanship. Exhibitors include Blair Sanchez, Brianna Hollingsworth, Riley West, Cameron Cox, Brooke Jacobson, Raylan Northington, Riley Vetter, and Taya Thompson. We'd like to thank our sponsor for today's Champion FFA Showman buckle. That buckle is being provided by Child Land and Livestock LLC, so please thank them for sponsoring that buckle. It's just a couple quick reminders for our exhibitors today. After you have shown your animals today, please make sure that all FFA exhibitors make their way to the backdrop in the east dirt barn in the northeast corner to get a backdrop photo. Every FFA member needs to get a backdrop photo with your animal in official dress. Also, don't forget that state fair forms are due 1 hour after the conclusion of the FFA beef show today for all FFA members planning on going to state fair.
Well, a great group of showmen here in the final heat. Lots of differences in the way these youngsters show and present, and I think it comes down to personal preference. And the two I landed on are the two that came out here first. And there's some small differences between the two. And for me, the young lady, I think, just kind of settles in, real relaxed, and gets this guy set and ready to go. And he's showing. We got a little bit more labor over here, but I think still very well presented, and for me in a showmanship, I think it's a complete deal. It's a team deal. You don't want one to outshine the other. Your job as a showman is to make that calf look as best as he can, and that's what your job is out here. And I think both of these two do that very well. Again, I felt like the young lady just kind of settled in a little quicker to the punch, and that's what sorts the two very good showmen. Young lady that's going to be third has been as calm and collected as I think you can be. She's done a great job with this big old steer and just keeps him settled in there. And there at the end, maybe didn't quite have him set perfect, but that's okay. I think he looks good. She's done a great job. Great showman at that. Young man in fourth almost didn't get in the final heat there for me because he was just a little too picky. He gets that calf settled in. He'll walk right into it and set, and then we start kind of nitpicking on some feet. And I pulled him over here because he does present himself very well. I really like how he stands there with that halter and how he keeps him presented. And to me, that's what pulled him over. But there at the end here, we got a little picky, little over exaggerate there on where we're moving those feet. They don't have to be 100% perfect. It's a nice calf he's got. And so that's what sorted him to fourth. Young lady does a great job here. Calf maybe didn't quite want to settle in there at the end, but a good steer. She keeps him set well. Maybe gets a little far out in front of him, just my opinion. But that's just what I see in this showman. All the way down, we've got a great group all the way through. This young lady probably gets a little far out in front, maybe leans over just a little bit, collect yourself just a little better. But you do a great job getting him put together. It's a nice calf as well. And we got a pair of steers here at the end that just not excited about being show calves today. They not quite want to settle in. The black steer young lady does a good job. Again, we kind of get a little feed out there, just a little. Again, he's not wanting to play today, and that's what sorted. The yellow steer, it took quite a bit to get him settled in. And I saw him come in the ring, and he hit this corner over here, and you can just see his head relax. He kind of just decided he was going to trust her and be here. But he was a little harder to show. She kept her cool the entire time. And again, that's what brought her to the final heat, just staying so relaxed with him and keeping him settled in, because ones like that aren't easy to show. Give them a good round of applause for our champions. We're going to start the show here in a moment.
All right, congratulations to our FFA beef showmen. In sixth place was Brianna Hollingsworth. Fifth, Taya Thompson. Fourth, Riley West. Third place was Riley Vetter. Our reserve champion FFA beef showman is Cameron Cox, and our champion FFA beef showman is Raylan Northington. All right, momentarily we will start with the FFA Market Beef Show with Class 1, calves ranging in weights from 1,071 pounds to 1,265 pounds. Exhibitors will include Reagan Allen, Tyler Davis, Cooper Berry, Taya Thompson, Hunter Miller, Caden Egley, and Cameron Cox. All right, we are ready to begin our FFA Market Beef Show with Class 1 coming in the ring.
Well, we get started here in our show, our market beef show. I think we've got a great way to start. The caliber of these cattle are really high for me. I especially like this top three a great deal, especially for the lightweight division. This black one that leads off, I think from the side, you'll like that one as good as any of them. He's sure high quality in terms of his lines. He's real attractive up front, real fresh built one that's sure big in his back shape. And I think that this is one that brings you a show steer look, but he backs it up with plenty of punch. You study that one in terms of right behind his shoulder, back over his loin edge. I think that's as big backed as one as you could make at this stage. He's big-ended, and he gets out and goes relatively well off both ends. I think a good place to start. Now, this silver one then, too, he might be just a little better on the go than that black one. He's probably a little more relaxed. In his spine, he probably hits the surface on his back, too, with just a bit more comfortably, but maybe not quite as much in terms of overall steer there as the black steer that beats him. But, man, this guy is big-bodied. He's market-ready. He's stout. He's big-backed, big-ended. I think it's an awfully good place to good pair here in the top end. Not as probably big in terms of his foot size, but I do like how he sits the surface down there with that particular foot. So good calf there. I like him a great deal as well. The silver steer that comes next, well, he's market ready. There's lots of product in this guy. He's big bodied. He's fat. He's sound. He's one that's maybe pushing a little chest up there. Not quite as youthful to his shoulder and neck as the steers that beat him, but he needs to be in the top three from that standpoint of just being market ready. Good doing, kind of a calf that balances relatively well. Certainly a sound young lady, does a great job presenting him. I swapped these two. I thought the black steer was probably a little sounder built as he goes. He's more laid back in the angle of his shoulder. He hits the surface just a bit better than that red steer. He's certainly more up-headed at that. But a good stout made one that probably gives up some product and power compared to the top trio, but a nice calf. Excuse me. The red steer that comes next is a big-bodied, stout-made one that's certainly market-ready. Probably gives up some extra look up front, just kind of gets around the ring with a little more apprehension. Kind of gets up in those toes as he hits there, but big-bodied, fat one there at that, and a good calf there. The young man's done a good job feeding. We got a pair of good design cattle that conclude the class that just need more product to them. They need more muscularity to get up any higher, but good-built cattle that just need more to them. Good, congratulations. Give him a good round of applause as we start the show.
All right, congratulations to the exhibitors in Class 1. Results: in 7th is Caden Egley. 6th is Cooper Berry. 5th is Hunter Miller. 4th, Tyler Davis. 3rd, Reagan Allen. 2nd was Taya Thompson, and 1st was Cameron Cox. Coming in the ring next will be our Class 2 steers. Beef, and ranging from weight from 1278 to 1,339 pounds. These exhibitors include Jake Macy, Jace Golding, Gage Broda, Cooper Berry, Blair Sanchez, and Tate Berry.
We get into the middleweights, another good class to work through. I like this calf that leads off. I think he's the most complete option here to start with. He's a calf that you really like from the side in terms of his balance and symmetry, the boldness to his rib cage. He's sure got a nice look as he gets his neck out of his shoulder there, and he's big-ended. He's sure stout. He's big-footed. Now, I'll be the first to admit I'd like to see him handle those back two just a bit better when he hits the surface. He wants to come up, and I don't know if that's just him being a little bit more worked up and not quite just getting out and going because he kind of wants to get a little rigid there in his ankle. But beyond that, that calf needs to start just how big backed he is, how stout he is, and he's certainly market ready. Then we got a decision to make between 2 and 3. I land on the young man's calf here. I feel like he's just a little bit more, a little better designed in terms of his look and balance. He's leveler out of his hip. He's certainly one that's very square there. He gets out and goes. He's certainly sound. He's a market ready calf. Maybe don't quite have the power the calf that beats him has, but I think a good kind of a steer there to follow suit. A good attractive steer here, as I said, maybe gets a little rounder out of his hip, not quite as comfortable as he hits the surface there in his pasterns, but he's a calf that maybe just needs a shot more, a little more look, a little more power, a little more of everything there, but a good complete kind of a steer, again, to get into the top 3. Red calf comes next, and there was a decision there to make between him and the calf that beats him. He's a slicker-haired option, which makes him a little harder to look at, but that doesn't bother me a bit. As you study this steer, he's big-middled. He's a calf that's got some shape up top. I take issue, needs a little bit more flank to be an over 13. I think he's a calf that probably needs a shot more power as you study him from behind, especially for a slicker-haired calf. But out beyond that, I think that's a good-footed one that's sure attractive and good balanced again. Maybe just need a shot more flank there and a little bit more power as you study him from behind. But when he gets out and goes, I like him on the go. Then we get to a pair of cattle that just need more power and muscle. This calf, I think I sorted him up. He's a little neater chested, probably has a little bit more shape down his back than the calf that he beats. But again, as we compare him with the other class, just needs a bit more three-dimensional. Same with the calf that ends. Big-bodied one there that just needs a little bit more muscle to him and clean him up in his chest floor. But a good class to work through. Congratulate them with a round of applause, if you will.
Results from Class 2. In 6th place, Gage Broda. 5th place, Jake Macy. 4th was Tate Berry. 3rd, Cooper Berry. 2nd, Jace Golding. And our 1st place, Blair Sanchez. All right, coming in the ring now, we've got our Class 3 Market Beef for FFA. These exhibitors include Brooke Jacobson, Gavin Broda, Riley West, Raylyn Northington, Brianna Hollingsworth, Tate Berry, and Riley Vetter. Animals in this class range in weights from 1,355 pounds to 1,512 pounds.
We get into the heavies here. I think we've got a nice set, specifically a tough top pair in my mind, and some differences in their advantages out here. As this one's leading out, you can just see how flexible and athletic this guy is as he hits the ground, and that's impressive to me, the foot size, the shape of that one's hoof that he offers. I mean, that's a big old foot, a big bone above it, and he uses it just like any athlete would. I love that about that calf. Above that, this is a big-bodied, big stout-ended calf that you really like in terms of his build and his look from the side. Real attractive as he gets his neck out of his shoulder. A little neater probably in his chest than the baldy he beats, but maybe he's not quite as muscular as you study him in his lower third. And that's the difference as I see in these two. I land on that black one from that standpoint. Now, I like this baldy a great deal in terms of just his back shape, his muscularity he has from behind. He's a good-footed one at that. He's a calf that maybe not as neat up front. Probably got that chest pushed out there just a little. I don't question is he overdone or not. He just has it sitting out there. He's good and fresh, and his handle, again, just maybe not quite as attractive in his features up front. But, boy, he's packed full of power. He's a big-hipped one, and I think he has the advantage in this top pair of lower quarter shape there. So a good pair to work through there. Congratulations to both those young ladies. Young man has one that he like in terms of his lines. He gets out and goes. He kind of gets a little rigid there, a little rounder out of his hip. But a young man does a great job presenting him there. Not quite as much show calf there, or fat steer there as the pair that beat him, but I think a nice kind of a steer there to be in third in this particular lineup. This young lady's got a big old steer here over 1,500. That doesn't scare me. I think his calf needs a little bit more product for that weight as we study him compared to the others. But a calf that in his own right, he's balanced well, he's good in his lines, he's bold body, he handles well. For that weight, he's still neat in his chest. Again, I'd like to put a little more product in him for that particular weight. Now, this yellow steer does have some muscle shape to him. Perhaps a calf that I'd like to see just a little neater in his chest, a little more angular up front. But a good calf, I like a great deal in terms of his length, the side, the extension he offers you. I think the young lady told me she raised him, so I think I'd be proud of that. But a good muscular steer, I'd sure like to just clean him up in his chest, make him a little sounder. Young man comes next with one that just needs more product, more power, be competitive. I think that's a calf that just need more shape in him. Same with the baldy that concludes, maybe a little deeper chested, higher flank kind of a calf. But he's big-bodied, and he's a calf that just needs more shape and muscles. You study him compared to the others. Good class to work through as we end the heavies. Give him a round of applause. Look at us, a champion drive out here.
All right, results from Class 3. 7th place, Gavin Broda. 6th place, Tate Berry. 5th place, Brooke Jacobson. 4th place, Riley Vetter. 3rd was Riley West. 2nd place was Brianna Hollingsworth. And 1st place was Raylan Northington. All right, we're going to start bringing in the class winners from the 3 classes. Start lining some up here so that we can begin the selection of the overall champion in reserve, and then we'll continue moving through until we have an overall top 10. From Class 1, First place was Cameron Cox. From Class 2, Blair Sanchez. And from Class 3, Raylyn Northington. We're going to go ahead and have our seconds from each class come in as well. From Class 1, second was Taya Thompson. From Class 2, Jace Golding. And from Class 3, Brianna Hollingsworth.
Well, put your hands together for these FFA exhibitors as we get out here for our overall. I think it's Caliber Cattle has been great, and the kiddos have been even better than that. And I know we've got a 4-H show to start up here shortly, but I think if the FFA show is any indication of what that's going to be, I'm up for a challenge because I think that the quality, especially out here in the Champion Drive, is second to none, and I'd be proud of that. As I started with the lightweights, I really like this calf a great deal. I like his design. I like the look he has, the power that he brings. He's a big-backed individual. Sure got some shape to him in terms of his body shape. He's really fresh in his appearance, and that'd be expected to be in his weight that he is. We get him out here. He looks awfully fresh and awfully attractive and sure sound in his skeleton. The middleweight is the one that wins that class pretty handily, I thought. I think he holds his own out here in terms of look and balance. You know, as I commented on him as he was in class, I'd sure like to see him handle those back two just a bit better as he gets a little straight, a little rigid in his ankles and his pasterns, but you get beyond that, that's a calf that needs to be out here from a body shape perspective, a muscularity perspective. He's sure market ready. The young lady does a great job with him. Heavyweight, I liked a great deal as well. I think that was a good pair, and I liked him from his look. I thought he was neater in his chest, and I sure thought this calf was sure a big back, big-ended individual that's sure sound. And I really like this guy as he gets around the ring, how he plants those feet off all corners, just square and stout and flexible. I like that a great deal about him. He's sure fat and market ready. Not to talk the seconds. We'll bring those back over here after I pick a champion. But I thought those were real close contenders out here that maybe some minute differences in them. But again, a good set of cattle. Give them a round of applause. I'm going to go pick you a champion and get you a top 10.
Congratulations to Raylan Northington with the Grand Champion FFA Market Beef. That will bring in Brianna Hollingsworth from Class 3. Congratulations to Cameron Cox from Class 1. It's the reserve champion. I'll bring in Taya Thompson. Brianna Hollingsworth is 3rd overall. That brings in Riley West from that class. Blair Sanchez is 4th overall. That brings in Jace Golding. Congratulations to Taya Thompson with her 5th overall. Sixth overall is Riley West. That brings in Riley Vetter. Jace Golding will be 7th overall. That brings in Cooper Berry. Reagan Allen is 8th overall. We need Tyler Davis in with his Class 1. Riley Vetter is our 9th overall. And that means we need Brooke Jacobson. Our 10th overall is Brooke Jacobson. Just for duplication process in determining the sale qualifying animals, we do need to have Tate Berry, please bring yours in from class 3. And we need, Tyler, you're in. We're going to go ahead and have ours placed a couple further down just for in case with some duplications across species with members. All right, congratulations to our exhibitors. Chapters, you need to be putting together your pens of 3. So we have entries for the chapter pen of 3 from Burns FFA, from the Horse Creek FFA, and from the Prairie View FFA. All right, I think for the most part, we've got a few of our chapters pens that are staying here in the ring. Give it a moment to get everybody organized. And any other chapters that need to bring theirs up.
We get out here for our chapter Pen of 3 show. Good set here from both sides of it. We used the set of blacks because they match really well for these three young people. This one will be reserved, but a good setup there. That's a good program. Congratulations.
All right, congratulations to Burns FFA with their champion chapter pen of 3, and Horse Creek FFA with their reserve champion pen. We are going to take a 15-minute break now to start the 4-H beef show starting at 11 a.m. or right around there, and we're starting with senior showmanship with the first heat.
get started in our 4-H showmanship to start here. I'm gonna pull one over here for the first heat, and we'll get him back in here. Other two did a great job. Cattle just not quite getting set as quick and to the point there. But a good set of showmen as we start here. Give them a round of applause, and we'll get them back in here for the final heat. Another small heat to work through. Young man's coming across is going to come back with the finals. Again, just one that's a little quicker to the work and getting his cattle set. But the other two did an outstanding job. Give them a round of applause as they head back, and we'll get another heat in.
Our top showman out of Heat 2 goes to Riley West.
Get into our third heat here. Pull 2 this time again, and just ones that are a little quicker to the work and getting them set and showing them. So we'll bring these 2 back over here on our champion drive, and we'll let those go back to the barn. Give them a good round of applause, if you will.
Results of Heat 3, our top 2 showmen, Brianna Hollingsworth and Michael Rodriguez.
we get the last heat in here, and we'll pull these two young men over again, and we'll get them back out here for the champion drive. So give them a good round of applause as the others exit.
Results of Heat 4, our top two showmen, Cameron Cox and Tyler Davis.
Well, we get in our final heat, or our overall drive of the senior showman. Give them a good round of applause. They've done an outstanding job. I know it's not easy getting out here. These cattle are getting a little tired, and it's just getting harder to get them presented to probably the best that we could, and maybe not working like they did at home or whatnot, but they've done a great job nonetheless. I land on the young lady here with the Angus steer. I think she's just been so smooth and so calm and collected. We kind of threw an audible. She came out in the FFA show, and we did things a little bit different, and kind of maybe threw her off a little bit, but she came back real quick, collected herself good, and she did a great job getting that presented. Congratulations. I think it got close between these two young men. I opted to go with the young man with the yellow calf. I really like his presentation, how he handles that calf, and how he gets him presented to look the best that he can. Old calf don't want to work real good. He don't want to lead just the greatest, and that happens. But I do think that this young man stayed relaxed with him. He stayed calm and settled in, and I think that helped the calf settle in, so he did a good job with that. Congratulations to him. Young man up front did a great job, too. Kind of got that calf a little stretched occasionally. He's a little stretched now, but beyond that, I think he's a very knowledgeable young man. He did a great job with this steer, getting him presented. It's tough leading the pack sometimes and being here. The gate's open, and this calf says, I'm going out the gate when the gate opens, and so that makes things a little bit challenging, but great job to you, young man, for sticking with him. This young man with the heifer struggled with this old girl, and she just didn't want to quite be a show calf today. She's in a bad mood, and again, I thought he kind of handled that well. I mean, he made the best out of a situation that she didn't want to be a part of, and so congratulations to him. He does a good job on that halter and adapting to what she needed to do, so good job with that. Congratulations. Both the young men that are on this end here did a great job, maybe just not quite set as good as they should, and that just, they get into it, the cattle look good, but maybe they could stretch out just a little bit or maybe pull in underneath just a little quicker. But other than that, they did an outstanding job with both calves, and give them a good round of applause if you could. Good heat to work through.
Results of our senior beef showmanship. In 6th place, Michael Rodriguez. 5th, Tyler Davis. 4th, Cameron Cox. 3rd, Braden Jacobson. Our reserve champion showman is Riley West, and our champion senior showman is Brianna Hollingsworth.
get into the intermediates here. I pulled a couple of young men over here to come back for final heat. Not to take away from the rest of them, but just a little better in terms of their presentation and getting those things presented to the best of their abilities. So give them a good round of applause as they exit, and we'll get a couple more heats in.
Results of Heat 1 of the intermediate. Our top showman, Gavin Davis and Cale Schnell.
Another great group to work through here. I pulled 3 of them over as we get back, and we'll pull them back in the overall heat. So give them a good round of applause. We got one more heat intermediates, and we'll have an overall.
Results of Heat 2. Our top showman, Cooper Berry, Raylan Northington, and Trigg Sedman.
Again, our final heat of intermediates. Got 2 young ladies that pulled over here, and they'll come back for the final drive. But give the other 3 a good round of applause. They did a great job. They worked hard out here, and it was a challenge for them. So give them a round of applause. Good job.
Results of Heat 3, our top showmen are Riley Vetter and Taya Thompson. All right, coming back in for the finals of the intermediate showmanship from Heat 1, Gavin Davis, Kale Schnell. From Heat 2, Cooper Berry, Raylan Northington, Trigg Sedman. And Heat 3, Riley Vetter and Taya Thompson.
great set of intermediate showmen. Give them another round of applause if you would. This young lady that wins, I don't remember where she placed in the showmanship in the FFA show, but she come out here with a vengeance and she was ready. I teased her because that other steer she showed was pretty big too. She's a little old thing, and I tease her for wanting to just show big cattle because she flat gets it done. She gets this calf settled in. She gets him set up, and she gets him looking the best that he can. And I think that that's something that we work. Once she gets him set, she presents herself in a very professional manner. So congratulations on a good win there. Young lady in 2 has done a great job as well. And there was a couple of times where she kind of had his front end, let his front end get out from underneath him, and he wasn't quite collected as good. She's very good on that stick. She's very smooth, very easy to watch, and it flows really good, and that's what gets her in the top pair for me, because that's what I like. I like to be real smooth and one continuous team. But that's what sorted her into second, is a couple times things just kind of came apart, and we were watching me maybe a little too much and not so much into what the calf was doing, but great job nonetheless to both of those young ladies. This young man's got a big old calf, and he does a good job. Just he wants to fight him a little bit. He stays calm and collect, and he gets that calf settled in and shown. And there was a couple of times there at the end where calf didn't want to kind of get settled and didn't want to set like he's doing now, and the young man stayed with him and got it done. And so that's what kind of gets him in here. I really like his presentation when he gets him settled and get him up and gets that stick presented well. He does a good job there with all that halter. This young man's real smooth. That comes next. When he gets his heifer just kind of settled in. For me, when what kind of sorted him into fourth was how he was leading. And there was a couple times the heifer didn't want to go, and he just kind of stayed there with her. Got to get out in front and lead that thing and show her where to go. Once he gets her settled, this heifer looks really good. She's set really good right now. It's really smooth, very easy, and I like that a lot about what you do. Just when you're taking off and you're leading her, get out in front of her and show her where to go, and I think she'll lead a little better for you. Good job, young man. All the way down. Yes, young lady's a good showman that comes next. And old calf just didn't want to work, and I had her in the top 3 in my mind when she came back out here, and the old calf just kind of didn't want to work for her. And that happens. They're livestock. They're mammals just like us, and they have bad attitudes and bad days just like we do. And so that's what sorts her down. But that's a great showman. She does a good job. Both the young men here didn't quite get as quick to it. The cattle just wasn't quite set there. Didn't want to work with them, so that's what sorts them into the spot they're in. But great job nonetheless. Give them a good round of applause.
Results of our intermediate showmanship: 7th place, Gavin Davis. 6th, Cale Schnell. 5th, Raylan Northington. 4th, Cooper Berry. 3rd, Trigg Sedman. 2nd place in our reserve champion intermediate showman goes to Taya Thompson. And our champion intermediate showman, Riley Vetter. We'd like to thank our buckle sponsors. For the champion 4-H junior showman is A to O Automations. Yeah. Champion 4-H intermediate showman, Hollingsworth Angus, and our champion 4-H senior showman, TCL Red Angus.
We get into the juniors, the first heat. Young people have done a great job. Cattle were maybe a little worked up here and feel frisky, and I thought they responded very well. So I brought these two young ladies across for the final heat. Did a great job. Give them a good round of applause if you would.
Results of Heat 1. Our top showmen, Grace Berry and Kennedy Schnell.
Pulled 3 this time. We'll get him back out here for the final heat here momentarily. Give him a good round of applause if you would.
Okay, results of Heat 2. Our top showman, Olivia Love, Adrian De La Cruz, and Joshua Northington.
All right, we got our final heat. Got a couple of young men I brought over for the finals, and then we'll excuse the other three young men. Again, those are not maybe not as getting their head up as quick or getting them set as fast. So give them a good round of applause as they head back, and we'll get that final heat in here and pick you a champion.
Results of Heat 3, our top showman, Braden Vetter and Tatum Thompson. All right, as we bring our juniors in for the final drive for the showmanship, out of Heat 1, we have Grace Berry, Kennedy Schnell. Out of Heat 2, Olivia Love, Adrian De La Cruz, and Joshua Northington. Heat 3, Braden Vetter and Tatum Thompson. Right, at this time, if we could have any of our peewees wanting to show. Are we just heading them to the barn to find an animal? Right, so if we have any peewees who want to show, We're going to send you back to the beef barn and have you find an exhibitor to pair up with.
Get it for our final heat of juniors, and boy, they've had a tough time, these little ones. And I have a 10-year-old at home, and it's hard to get a 1,400-pound steer to settle in, and especially when they realize they're a lot bigger than those little ones. And so it's when they can get them stopped and get them settled in and get them shown, that says a lot, especially at this age. So the young man that leads off, he's one for me that I really like his style. I like when he gets that thing parked. He's just so calm and collect and easy going. And then when that thing was trying to walk over him, he was quick to the action to get him stopped and settled, and then get him shown. And that says a lot for a guy his size. And so once he's got him settled in now, and he's showing him, he's got him perked up, he's got him set right, and I think that's what leads him to the top for me. So good job, young man. This young lady's as smooth as it gets, and when she got out here and in heat, and she was just kept that calf so smooth and so settled in. There was a couple of times where maybe he wasn't set perfect, but man, she just so smooth, and she just did a great job getting this calf presented. I really like her presentation on the halter where she stands and gets him settled. So good job to her. Congratulations. You owe the camera a dance too. She did a little boogie over here. She was excited. We got tickled about her, but good job, young lady. Young lady with this black calf. This one's not an easy calf to show, and he's given her more a hard time than anything, and so she struggled with him, and she's kept her calm and cool. She does a great job. Another one that I really like her presentation, where she's standing right now. Again, that's a very smooth presentation, and she's got him set probably better right now than she has the whole time. And so this is not the only time she's going to be in the top end. This one's going to be a contender on down the road and probably put some buckles on the shelf in showmanship. So congratulations, young lady. Great job. We get on down here. This young lady here, this calf, he's a big old calf, and she did a good job in class and real smooth with her stick and keeps his head up. She got kind of jammed up in a corner there and maybe didn't quite get him the best that she could, but she did a great job. I really like how calm and collect she is and how smooth she is with this big old guy. Congratulations to her. Same with the young man here. Old calf didn't quite want to settle at the end there, kind of moved out there, and he got a little fast on the stick like he's doing right now, and that's what pulled him. I really like this guy's style. He was in the top end for me coming out here, and now he's wanting to saw that brisket off. So just settle in a little bit, calm down, just relax, because you do a great job getting him presented. I don't know that whipping him with the stick on this brisket is going to settle him down. So just calm down and relax. You're going to get yourself up in the top pair pretty quickly. So good job. These pair to come next, young man here, when he's got that calf set up. When he stopped, he's dead on. What sorted him out is on the move. He kind of wants to walk with the calf instead of leading the calf. We got to get out in front and show him where to go, and that's what sorts him in this spot here for me. Because when they start to let the calf get in front like he's doing now, calf's going to walk off on him just like he did. So get out in front of him and lead him. Good job, though. Really like your presentation. This young man's done a good job getting his calf set and perked up. I'd like to see him scratch that belly a little bit, drop that show stick down just a hair. He's going to get it up in his chest like he is. So, but other than that, he gets the calf presented very well, and that's what got him to the final heat. So congratulations. Give him a good round of applause. Let's start the show.
Results of the junior showmanship. 7th place, Adrian De La Cruz. 6th, Tatum Thompson. 5th, Joshua Northington. 4th, Grace Berry. 3rd, Olivia Love. Our reserve champion junior showman is Kennedy Schnell. And our champion junior showman is Braden Vetter.
Well, this is where we get to have fun, and I think each one of these young people are having fun. I teased a couple of them for little sisters out showing brothers, and but that's the fun part. And mom and dad, I'm sorry if they're going to be in. One has the other one in the headlock back in the barn later, but I have a boy and a girl too, so I understand what that's about. So congratulations to all of them. They all done such an outstanding job. Give them a good round of applause. I think the future looks bright for the show cattle in this county. Lots of differences in this top three in the Market Heifer Show. I tell you how I read them. For me, the one that I lead off with is probably the most complete one. I think this one is so stout and powerful in the way she's built. I think that's one that's got enough middle to her. She's sure robust and got lots of turn to her rib. Not as soft maybe as the cattle behind her, but I think other than that, this female is really sound and really angular. She's sure big in terms of her muscle shape down her back and from behind, and I think that's one that's we take that one to the rail. I think certainly going to grade where we need her to. The Bronco, I think, is one from the side you really like, and I think this heifer probably gives up a shot of power, as she should as a female. I think if you have this one in a breeding show as a crossbred heifer, this one probably rivals any of them. I like this heifer's rib shape. I like the dimension in the middle part of her body. From the side, I like that one a great deal. Again, maybe gives up some power and dimension, but I think there's a lot of quality in that one. I think if you do have her as a market heifer, or if you decide to turn her out, that one's going to make a great one either way. So congratulations on a good female. This heifer comes next. Is one I like in terms of her depth of her body, the turn to her rib. Probably gives up some power, maybe gets a little rigid as she hits the surface there on the go, and that's what's showed her in the third. But I think there's a lot of quality in her. I like the length of side to her, the extra extension she brings. The black and white heifer I like in terms of the length of side. This old girl's a little too straight off both ends for me. I'd like to correct her skeleton from that standpoint, but I need her to be here primarily just to how three-dimensional she is throughout her body compared to the young man's black heifer. Again, she just needs to be sounder structured. The heifer that concludes has certainly got some depth of body to her. She's one of those that just needs to be more three-dimensional in terms of her shape to her body. I'd like to stouten her up just a hair as well, but a nice female that's moderate in her type and kind as well. Congratulations on a nice market heifer show.
Results of the market heifer class. 5th place, Gavin Broda. 4th, Lana Johnson. 3rd, Cale Schnell. 2nd, Cooper Berry. And our champion heifer is exhibited by Cameron Cox.
We start the 4-H show with the Angus cattle. The young man in the middle is going to be the class winner. I think he has the most complete one of the three. This guy's sure got some depth to his body. He's got some muscularity to him. He's sure got some extra look up front there as well. I think a nice kind of a calf to start. The more muscular steers in 2 here, I certainly think he's probably more expressive down his back and from behind. This calf is one that perhaps maybe gives up some body shape down low in his rib cage, but beyond that, I think that calf needs to follow suit in terms of muscularity and expression there. Really deep-bodied one here comes next. It's just hard to get a good read on. This guy gives up some muscle shape as well, a little deeper in his chest compared to those, but he sure don't want to be a show calf today. He wants to walk off, but a calf that you got to appreciate the depth of body and the doability in him. Good class of Angus cattle. Give him a round of applause. We got another class coming.
Results of Class 1, Angus. 3rd place, Luke Rico. 2nd, Kirsten Reisdorfer. And 1st, Keaton Reisdorfer. We would ask that our 1st and 2nd places be ready to come back.
all the way down. Yeah, I'm moving him to the end. Get to the heavyweights. Lots of difference in terms of maturity and where these cattle are from that standpoint in this lineup. I land on the young lady's calf. He's the most complete for me. I like him in terms of his turn to his rear, the balance that he offers you from behind or from the side, and he has plenty of power in him when you step in behind him. Again, a calf that's really sound on the go there. The muscular steers in 2 here, and I'm not sure this guy here is so expressive in his back shape. I'm not sure if he's got as much Angus in him as the others, but that's not my call. I think this calf here is the expressive one that sort of got some turn to his body. Not a soft middled, maybe, not quite as neat up in his front end as the others, but a good kind of a calf there. Another deep-bodied one that's probably got a little depth to his chest for me comparatively, a little frailer in his bone work compared to those others, but a good deep-bodied one there. It's got some muscularity. One that's probably a little past his prime concludes, a little deep-chested there. I'd sure like to lean him up just a hair, give him a little more product comparatively, but no denying that one's got some cover on him. So congratulations, good class to work through as we get a breed champion out here.
Results of Class 2. 4th, Gage Broda. 3rd, Tate Berry. 2nd, Jace Davis. And 1st, Brianna Hollingsworth. We now need our 1st and 2nd from Class 1 and Class 2 to come in for the final Angus drive.
We get our classes out here for our breed champion in the Angus. I'm not going to talk them again. There's a pair of cattle I thought kind of rose to the top. That's the 2 heavies. You'll be their champion reserve. Young lady, you're champion. Young man, you're reserve. Congratulations.
Results of our Angus division. Our reserve champion Angus, exhibited by Jace Davis. Our champion Angus, exhibited by Brianna Hollingsworth.
We've only got a champion drive for the Herefords. I'll talk them briefly. The young lady's calf up front sure got some length aside, some extension to him. He's one of those that maybe don't balance up quite as nice as some of the others out here. Maybe not as much power. Young lady's doing a great job with that one. That's got some bone to him and some grow and some length aside. Calf in the middle there's a second one that's got some balance from the side. Maybe not as powerful, maybe some others out here, but he's sure big-bodied. He's sure got some balance to him from the side as well. A big-bodied one that comes next, young man's got with the calf he calls Marshmallow. I think that's one you really like in terms of balance and symmetry and robust shape. He's one that's got some muscle down his back and from behind as well. So a nice kind of a calf. Same with the young man's calf here. One that's good, got some strength to his lines and some balance to him and some muscularity. So I think it's a good set of cattle. I like Marshmallow to be champion. You'll be reserved in the Hereford division. Congratulations.
Okay, results of our Hereford division. Fourth, Harper Anderson. Third, Emma Valois. Second, or our reserve champion Hereford goes to Asher Defoe, and our champion Hereford exhibited by Asher Defoe. This time we need Class 2, the AOB English Cross Division, to be checking in at the gate. Blake Davis, Cassidy Baumhoff, Jake Macy, and Callie Harless, and Kenrick Landers. Sorry, Kenrick, you are in Class 3. Sorry.
British White Hereford is what that is. We probably should have showed it crossbred rather than English, but I think British White is an English breed. Right. So he's fine where he is. I mean, he's right.
Your mic's still hot.
Getting into the British AOBs, I'm going to start with the young lady's black and white one. I think a close pair here, but for me, I think the black and white calf is a little better balanced from the side. I think he's more collected in his back. He's leveler out of his rump. I think that calf's neat in his chest. He's bold centered steer, and I think that's one. You compare the two, both cattle got some power to them. To me, this guy just balances up better, and I think that's what sorts the pair. Not to take away from the blaze face calf, and he's got a good turn to his rib. For me, gets a little steeper out of his rump, a little lazier in his back, not quite as strong there, but a good sound structure calf the young man's got that's got some muscle and power. Just like to see him balance up just a little better in the top pair of this particular class. The red and white one's another deep-bodied stout one. Probably, again, just needs a square up out of his rump, make him a little sounder made. He needs to be third in here just how stout he is and how pulled apart his body cavity is there, but I'd like to see him sounder. The black steer is one that you appreciate for his length of spine. He just needs some power and dimension, as well as the red calf. I like that one in terms of balance and symmetry, some length of spine. He just needs more weight on him. I think a more feed bucket on this guy will change a lot on that particular steer. But a good class to work through here in our AOBs. Congratulations.
Results of Class 1. Fifth place, Isabella Osterman. Fourth, Lane Harless. Third, Brooklyn Kopetsky. Second, Ryder Munoz Torres. And first, Cadence Coker.
We get into the middleweights here, the AOB English young ladies. Model face calf's going to start. I just think he packs the most punch in terms of muscularity and dimension and power. He's a calf that gets around the ring relatively well. He handles good, and I think that's an awfully good place to start. I like this calf in terms of his body shape and dimension from the side. He's the one that probably needs to power up just a little bit, especially down his back. But I think that's a calf from his dimension and build standpoint that needs to be up here next to that other one. The ball face calf there, I like him as well. Just gives up some three-dimensional shape as you study him from behind and down his back. I need more muscularity in him to be competitive with that other pair, but a good kind of a calf. Same with the Red Angus here, one that you got to appreciate for the body depth and dimension. The foot and bone in him maybe just gives up some power and shape compared to those other cattle. But a good class to work through. Congratulations.
Results of Class 2. Fourth, Callie Harless. Third, Jake Macy. Second, Blake Davis. And first, Cassidy Baumhoff.
We get into the heavyweights here, a good class to work through. Lots of differences to see in these cattle all, from top to bottom. The light color steer is going to start. I think he's the most complete in his dimension and muscle. I think that one's really sound on the go, and I think that guy sure handles well, and he wins the class for me. I think there was a decision to make between 2 and 3, and it's actually this young lady's second, and this young man in the red calf is third. I think that for me, the decision lied on structure because I like both calves a great deal. For me, this calf's not sound or structured and a little better balanced on the go. He reaches out off both ends with the skeleton with more comfort and ease. Good sound structured steer there. Probably needs a little more power dimension to be competitive, but I think a good calf that needs to be there. Now, this young man's red calf is third, and I think that as you study him in terms of his sheer body shape, this is a calf that when he hit the ring, I liked a great deal. The longer he's out here, he wants to get a little too straight up front, more rigid on his back too. We correct him structurally. I think he easily slides in the second hole and rivals that white one for the class because I think there's a lot of quality there. We just got to make him sounder. The black steer comes next in terms of just length of side. He's a calf that just needs more of him compared to those others. A calf that just needs more muscle, needs more rib and body to be competitive. But a good calf in terms of balance and symmetry. Give him a good round of applause. We'll get a champion drive out here.
Results of Class 3. Fourth, Kenrick Landers. Third, Cooper Berry. Second, Grace Berry. And first, Tatum Thompson.
Attention in the barn. The Sullivan's trailer is going to be closed for about an hour, so if you need any supplies, if you can get over there, and then we'll reopen, or if you need something emergency, I'll be over here at the pie tables. But Bryce has got to head to town, so.
Yes, he's coming. We get out here for our champion British AOB to discuss some briefly. A calf that wins the first class, I think, is awfully complete, and he's kind of unique in terms of his cross there. But I think that in terms of how complete that steer is, he's good in his back shape. He balances well, and that's what beat the blaze face calf in class. I think he was better balanced. He's a big rib steer, sort of good-footed. There's just not a whole lot wrong with that one. And so when she gets him parked up there, now he's even got an even better look now that he's found something that sparked his interest over there. A good kind of a calf there. The Ronald face steer was the stoutest, the most robust in that middleweight deal. I think he's a calf that's sure muscular. Maybe gives up a little straighter in his back leg out here, but I think that calf needs to be in this drive in terms of just how stout he was in that class and how market ready he was. I like the calf that wins the heavies. I think that one was one that's real complete and sound and fresh in his appearance, and I think that's a steer that's got some muscularity as well. He's going to be the champion out here for this particular drive. We're going to follow back up with that lightweight up front. That's going to be a reserve champion. Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations to our reserve champion AOB English Cross, Cadence Coker. And our champion AOB English Cross, exhibited by Tatum Thompson.
Like a zillion different kinds.
Oh, your mic's on.
Well, I'll bring you a piece.
Okay, we have the Laramie County Cattle Women are having a pie social over here against the wall, free to the exhibitors and parents and guests here. Come over and get a piece of pie and some ice cream. There's all different kinds.
While we have a minute here, I'm going to introduce our judge. Shane Jennings spent his time raising and exhibiting cattle at the local, state, and national level. Upon graduating high school, he then went to earn an associate's degree from Blinn College and then his Bachelor of Science in Animal Science from Sam Houston State University while participating on the livestock judging team for both programs. From there, Shane went back to SHSU, where he received his master's degree in agriculture while serving as their collegiate livestock judging coach. He now lives in Danbury, Texas with his wife Jessie of 15 years, their 13-year-old son Connor, and 10-year-old daughter Cameron. When Shane isn't judging livestock shows across the nation, he enjoys taking his own kids to cattle shows throughout Texas. Let's put our hands together and give him a round of applause, please.
Start the mains here, nice class. I think we got a nice pair at the top end of this deal, and I think that both have their advantages out here and their and trade-offs in terms of their class advantages. I tell you how I see them. I think that this calf that leads off probably a little neater in his look and a little more extended. He's a calf that has enough power. Young man's calf is the power calf of the pair. He's sure big-backed and big-ended and big-bodied, but maybe gives up that little extra look, a little deeper in his chest, not quite as zipper neck there. So I think that's kind of where your priorities lay, is how you sort this pair, and that's how I land on them. I like both steers a great deal. I think both are very high quality, and I think that we get them out here back in the champion drive. I think both are contenders. So give them a good round of applause for these two pair of steers. I think they're awfully good. We get into 3 and 4 here, pair of steers that probably just need a little more power and dimension. This calf here as a calf that you got to appreciate the length of spine in him, the foot and bone work that he offers you, some depth of body there. He's a calf that just gives up the extra dimension and power as that pair of steers that beat him. And same with the young lady that concludes here with one that's got some grow to him, some depth and turn to his rib. He's a calf that just gives up some muscularity compared to the other steers out here. Give him a good round of applause again. Good class to start the mains with.
Results of Class 1. 4th place, Carolina Rodriguez. 3rd, Isaac Urich. 2nd, Adrian De La Cruz. And 1st, Olivia Love. After Class 2, we will bring our 1st and 2nd place back into the show ring.
Get into the heavyweight mains. I think we've got an awfully good place to start with this guy. I think that he's a calf that you really got to appreciate this one. Skeleton, for as big as he is. That guy's got a good foot sitting underneath him, and he uses it so good on the go. He's a calf that's big middle. He's stout. He's one of those that's got an extra look to him. A nice kind of a steer there to start. So long-bodied there to be so sound the way he collects himself on the go. Good job on a nice calf. One that comes second is one that you got to appreciate him for his just how robust and burly he is. He's one that maybe gets a little straighter, off both ends there, but he's still a calf that you got to like in terms of his extension and length of spine, the robust body shape he offers you, and still one that's certainly got some muscularity there as well. The white flanked one comes next. He's a calf that's sure complete. He's a calf that's big middle and one that balances well. He's one that probably needs more product, needs more power as we compare him to the pair of steers that beat him, but I think that's a nice kind of a steer that's just really complete and needs to be here. One that comes next may be a little overdone. He's a calf that has got some depth of body to him, some muscularity advantages there, but he gets a little deeper in his chest, perhaps a little narrow to his pin set. Then we got a real growthy one young lady's got that probably just gives up a little power. He's one that's maybe a little straight off both ends, most importantly, and that's what sorts him down. He's a calf that I do like for his length of spine, his turn to his rib, and the extra look he gives you. So good job. Congratulations.
Results of Class 2. 5th place, Hadley Urich. 4th, Ethan Breton. 3rd, Caden Egley. 2nd, Raylan Northington. And 1st, Braden Vetter. We'll now bring our 1st and 2nd places back in.
Got a good main show here. I think these four are really good quality cattle that they're first and second in each one of their classes. I think a pair of class winners up here that fit in terms of their type and kind. I think our lightweight calf is awfully good in terms of his look and power and substance. I think the calf's got enough power to him, and I think as we compare him to our heavyweight calf, he's probably just a smaller version of him. The heavyweight calf I like a great deal in terms of just how sound and sound structured and athletic he is to step on that big old foot that he is, and I think just really good on that from that standpoint, and sure robust and powerful. He's going to be the champion. Main lightweight's going to be reserved. Give him a good round of applause, not to take away from our seconds because they're really high quality too. So good main show. Congratulate him again.
Our reserve champion main exhibited by Olivia Love, and our champion main exhibited by Braden Vetter.
Much like the mains, I think we've got a really close top pair here, and I tell you what, I see the differences of these two. I think both steers are powerfully built. They're a good balanced cattle. I think this guy's probably a little neater in his chest. He's a little more angular up front, probably shallower to the base of his neck there as you study him, probably a little neater as he comes out of his shoulder. He's a calf that you appreciate his skeleton as well. I like this cream-colored calf a great deal. Eye reading perhaps maybe a little straighter up front, maybe a little deeper in the base of his neck there, a little mature there. But from there back, this guy is big-backed and big-ended as any that you'll find. And he's one that's bold. He's big-footed. I think it's a good pair of steers there. Congratulations, young ladies, both on a good pair of steers. We come next with this young man's calf. I think it's got a good build to him. He's a calf that maybe just gets a little straighter in his hock, perhaps just gives up some power and substance to him as we study the pair of cattle ahead of him. But I think that's a steer you got to like in terms of just his extra look and his balance and symmetry. He still has some power with it. The bigger calf here comes next. He's sure growthy, got some turn to that rib, maybe just gives up some power and shape as you study his muscularity compared to the cattle ahead of him. But I'd sure like to see that calf all mature down. I think with his frame size, I don't think he's quite there yet in terms of his maturity, but I think that's a nice steer. Young man concludes with a big-footed, stout, burly one. Maybe just gets a little round out of that hip and don't balance up quite as nice as those other cattle. But a good class to work through. Congratulations.
Results of Class 1. Fifth place, Jace Golding. Fourth, Tyler Davis. Third, Tatum Thompson. Second, Grace Bays. And first, Taya Thompson.
Tough trio here in the heavyweight Charlets, as I think they all have some advantages out here, and I think you could sort these around a couple of different ways. And I land on the young man's white calf here. I think that is sure big-footed and massive. He's a calf that is bold in his center. He's muscular up front, muscular in his back shape, excuse me, and still nice enough up front to win the class, and I think that's why he does so. I think there's a decision to make between 2 and 3. For me, I go with the gray calf that's probably got a little more product to him. He's more muscular. He's bold-bodied. He's probably too straight up front, little base wide there as well. But I think that he needs to follow in the top pair just from a product standpoint, and that's why I do. Now, I like this calf here, and I don't think he's mature enough yet. And I think that this calf, in terms of look and balance, this is one that you probably want to grab a hold of and buy. I don't think this calf has enough middle. I don't think he's stout enough when you get in behind him. You fix those things, we win the class. No doubt about it, okay? So that's why I struggle putting this calf where I do, because I think there's a lot of good things about him. He just needs more to get there. So good calf. I think that's a good one you bought. Just put more rib and more muscle in him, and I think you got a really good one there. So congratulations. Good trio, Charlets.
Results of Class 2. In third place, Joshua Northington. Second, Braden Jacobson. And first, Trigg Sedman. We'll now bring our first and second places back. Out of Class 1, we have Grace Bays and Taya Thompson. Class 2, Braden Jacobson and Trigg Sedman.
I think it gets tough out here for our champion, Charlet. I think there's some differences out here. As at lightweight, to talk him, I thought he was that was a good pair of steers that in my mind, this one probably was a little neater chested, a little neater at the base of his jaw there, just a little more attractive. But I think that calf is awfully good. And I think he still holds that true out here as we compare him back to the heavy. I think that steers or balances really well. Now, there's no doubt the old heavy guy's a massive dude, and he's big old stout, and he's big-ended. Probably a little coarser through his shoulder, but man, he's got packed full of power. When you get one that stout, you gotta have a little shoulder there too. So I understand that, but it gets close between them. I think that they both are really good cattle in my mind. I like the lightweight. He's going to be the champion. The heavyweight will be reserved. Congratulations, good pair of steers.
Results of our Charlet division. Our reserve champion Charlet, exhibited by Trigg Sedman, and our champion. I said reserve champion. And our champion Charlet, exhibited by Taya Thompson.
We get into this AOB exotic show. I think we start with an awfully good one here to lead this class. I think a calf that's real complete, one that balances well. So sound in his skeleton. I think that steer's sure bold in his body, and he's muscular. Calf that's sure that I think wins the class pretty easily, in my opinion. The yellow steer's going to follow him, I think, in terms of, congratulations, in terms of just body shape and width. This guy balances well. I do think his chest is kind of hanging down. He's got some skin, and I'm not going to say his chest is hanging down there because he's too overdone, but I think he's just got some extra skin there that just makes it less attractive. But I think that's a steer that you got to like in terms of just balance, body shape. It's got some muscularity as well. Probably a stouter steer is here in third, but he gets a little straight up front for me. I don't like how his tail head sits in there. Just kind of disrupts his balance up just a little. But he's burly. He's got round made. He's got some muscularity advantage as well. So nice calf. Calf that comes next is one that just gives up some product. Certainly got some growth and performance to him. We just need to make him a little bolder bodied and stouten him up a little bit. Good class to work through. Congratulations.
Results of Class 1. Fourth place, Gavin Davis. Third, Leah Swarm. Second, Blake Miller. And first, Kennedy Schnell.
get them organized in just a second. Here over here. This side. Right here. Get in the middleweights. I like this yellow calf a great deal. Just tremendous look from the side. He balances so good. I think that steer's got some muscle shape to him as well when you get on over his back and lower quarter. Sure good. When he decides he wants to get out and lead, you can see him get off on both ends really well. So awfully good calf. I like him a great deal. The Blaze Face is going to be second, and I like him from the side. He might be a shot deeper and bolder in his middle, but here's a calf that probably just gives up some shape and power comparatively, but a good complete kind of a steer there that's really sound in his skeleton. Starface steer comes next. I think that guy's most like our class winners. And that top pair, I think this calf has got some length to his spine. Probably gives up some middle, gives a little shallower body there. Not quite as much muscle in him, but I think a good kind of a calf there to follow suit. This black steer comes next, just kind of wants to come up in his back on the go. I think you've got one that there that when she gets him parred, he balances well. He's got some length to his spine. I think a good muscular steer. Again, just on the go, he kind of wants to come up in his back. And the gray steer that concludes a calf that just kind of goes up in his spine there, up in his tail head. A calf that just gives up some shape and power compared to the others out here. A little harder than that forerib as well. But a good class to work through. Congratulations. Good job.
Results of Class 2. Fifth place, Michael Rodriguez. Fourth, Iris LaHiff. Third, Lana Johnson. Second, Riley Vetter. And first, Riley West.
Blake Miller needs to come to the front.
Blake Miller, you need to bring your second place animal back to the gate, please.
The other breed, Continental Champion Drive here. I think we've got a nice set to discuss, especially a good pair of class winners here. That lightweight I thought was the real complete one in that group. I sure thought he was muscular and bold-centered, had a nice look. I really like this yellow one as well. I think that one is sure a good show steering from the side, and I think he combines that with some fat steer capabilities in terms of muscularity and being market ready. He's the champion. Lightweight's going to be reserved. Congratulations.
Our reserve champion AOB Continental Cross exhibited by Kennedy Schnell. Our champion AOB Continental Cross exhibited by Riley West. We're up to our last division, crossbred. We have one class. Those exhibitors, Jackson Osterman, Brant Jacobson, Brooke Jacobson, Cage Reisdorfer, Jace Cox, and Hunter Miller.
Only one class of crossbreds, and so this will be your breed champion. Young man here in front of me has that. Here's a calf that just needs to win from a practicality standpoint. He's bold-bodied and stout. And I don't argue he's probably not as good looking up front as some of the others we've seen, but I think beyond that, here's a calf that you got to tie into from a muscularity, a doability, and a practicality standpoint and start him. I think the white-chested calf that comes next is one that when you really start and study that one, he's got a lot of good pieces. He's the extended calf of the pair. If this one was bigger bodied, he wins the class pretty easily for me. He's just a little hard in his middle, but beyond that, I think that's a big stout-ended, big muscled steer. I think that's got a nice look. Again, we put some more middle in him, he wins the class pretty easily. And the black and white one comes next. Just a little stale for me over his top. I'd like to fix that, maybe a little bloated, but I think you got a steer that balances relatively well. I think a calf, we just need to hydrate him just a little bit in terms of his muscle shape, make him a little fresher over his back. Young man comes next with one that's got some depth to his body. He's got some length to his lines. He gives up some power and dimension compared to the cattle ahead of him. Same with the pair of steers that conclude here. We got some growth in this guy and some performance. Just needs more muscularity down his back and lower quarter. And same here. We got one that's sure got some return to his rib, a good feeding kind of a steer. We just need more muscle in him. Good class to work through. Let's get us a champion drive out here.
Our reserve champion crossbred exhibited by Jace Cox, and our champion crossbred exhibited by Hunter Miller. We need Asher Defoe to check in at the gate, please.
Well, put your hands together for these 4-H beef exhibitors. As we started the 4-H show, I guess around lunchtime sometime, we started with the heifers. I think that all the way down to the crossbreds, I think we've got a good set of cattle out here. And, as I said in the FFA show, numbers weren't near as high as they were in here, but I tell you what, the caliber the cattle are, and that's something to be proud of. I think all the way through here, there's a couple of cattle that all could be champions out here and be picked for overall, and again, that's what makes my job fun, and where I guess where I earn my paycheck is out here when I get to find my favorite. And so I think there's a couple of steers that hit me hard out here, and they got their differences, and it kind of just all sorts down to what my preference is and what suits me the best today. But I think there's a couple that just that are all that just kind of check those boxes for me. So. Give them a round of applause. I'm going to go pick you a couple of champions out here. It was a great show, even better kids. I appreciate the opportunity. I know I got a couple more things to work through here, but I can tell you what, this is a fun program, and especially when they're little kids all the way up. And I got two at home that are doing the same thing. They're rinsing and blowing and tending to cooler steers, and it's not an easy task to get to this point. So. My hat's off to all of you for doing what you do, and high five each other when they walk out here. And that's the great things that we get to do out here. So again, give me a round of applause. I'll go find you my favorites.
Our reserve champion 4-H market beef exhibited by Riley West, and our champion 4-H market beef goes to Braden Vetter. Oh, okay. Okay, here are the final carcass rankings. In 10th place goes to Keaton Reisdorfer. In 9th place, Lana Johnson. In 8th place, Leah Swarm. In 7th place, Ryder Munoz Torres. Sixth place, Gavin Broda.
Right here.
In 5th place, Cooper Berry. In 4th place, Reagan Allen. Third place, Lana Johnson. Second place, Taya Thompson. And first place, Tate Berry. If you're interested in the full results, these will be posted by the fair office.
She brought
Okay.
both animals. Yeah. You got some help. I didn't see that.
we get out here for our champion Pin-A-Two steers. I think a good pair of steers on both sides there, different types in their kind, but I think in their own respective breed types, I think we got a good pair of each, and so that makes it a bit more challenging than you'd think. And I guess I find my favorite to be the silvers and then the Hereford marked ones, but gosh, they're both good set of cattle, so on both sides. So congratulations to both of you.
Results of the Pin-A-Two. Second place goes to Asher Defoe. First, Tatum Thompson. Now we need our club Pin-A-Threes.
Well, I believe this is my last opportunity on the mic, and just want to say I appreciate the opportunity to come up here and to work with your young people and work through your cattle. As they said when they introduced me, I'm from South Texas. I live about 40 miles directly south of Houston. It's very hot. I think today it was close to 100% humidity. We have about 30 inches of rain since the 1st of July, and a hurricane that hit us. So things are happening in Houston, but it's a good opportunity, a good chance for me to get to come out of there and to come up here and see some good cattle. As I said earlier, it's my wife and kids are back home doing the same thing you guys been doing all summer. It's our county fairs in about 60 or so days, and so we're hustling with the steers and getting hair on them as well. So I know what it takes to get to this point, and it's not easy. It's not easy to get here. So kiddos, if you're not on this drive and you got close, be sure you hug your family and tell them thank you, because it takes a lot. Hug the people that got you here. If you got a fitter on the rail, hug them, tell them thank you, because it takes a lot to get to this point, and it takes a team effort. And so, it's be proud of that and be thankful for what you got. It's only a few of us get to come to the champion drive, and I can tell you that if you thought you should have been out here and you didn't make it, well, I can tell you that you probably had a good one, and that's okay. This was my opinion today. A different judge next year might do it different. But I'll tell you like this: since my kids started showing, something I've learned real quick: don't be mad at the people because they won. They just they worked just as hard as you did. And they didn't do anything any different. They just had the judge's favorite that day. So it's okay to be mad that they won. It's okay to go home and kick the bucket across the barn and figure out how to beat them next year. But high five them when they come out, because that's what this program's about, because they worked just as hard as you did. I thought the cattle were impeccable. I think there's very deep. I think both champions I like a great deal. Both reserves I like a great deal. You could have swapped those either way, and I sure wouldn't argue with you. I'm not going to get out here and give you a big, long speech. I tell you that the cattle that I like they have to have market steer fundamentals. They got to have muscularity. They got to have balance. They got to have some foot and bone. They got to be sound, and they got to have some look. And so I think if you see these cattle out here, you'll see that's what they are. And as we're being from Texas, we shear them all off. We don't keep them too much with hair, and so we like some shape in them. And so I think that these 4 steers are, even though they're hairy and they're presented well, I think they have some punch to them as well. So again, it's been a pleasure and an honor. I get to go catch a plane and head back to I'm just going to say the swamp. Y'all enjoy your cooler weather up here, and I appreciate the opportunity to have it for a couple of days. Give them a round of applause. I'm going to go pick a couple of champions.
Our overall grand champion market beef, exhibited by Raylan Northington. Our overall reserve grand champion market beef, exhibited by Cameron Cox. Our buckle sponsor for the overall grand champion market beef is the Laramie County Cowbells.